Hey, Ernie. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I know you probably went to lay down. Dave, thanks for coming in. Hey, Burbot fishing again tonight. What's up, Guerrero? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Got all the rods set up tonight with actually the new Guard Dog Pro bait. Right now, I got all cut sucker on there. Went and got 3 dozen today, so they're live. It's just fresh cut bait. Later on, I'm gonna try the Jules blood bait, man. Right now, the cut sucker, all 3 rods. Of course, you know that's Uncle Lou rod, but all 3 rods got the new Guard Dog Pros on them. First time using the Guard Dog Pro. We got them all set and ready to go. We got we got ice up river, actually, right, not too far from us, but it ain't moving. The wind's blowing from the east, so we should be golden tonight. And we're gonna fish as long as possible. Might actually fish into the new year. Yeah, with the way the weather is today, Guerrero, it might be, guys might be down there. That's for sure. Not too bad today. All I got on is my winter jacket, hoodie, and just my jeans and boots, and bring out the insulated bibs today. But I am debuting the Guard Dog Pro, which should be available about the middle of January. Later on, I'll show how the Guard Dog Pro looks. Later on in the live stream, got multiple colors. These are extremely lightweight, man. They're made of the aircraft aluminum. And the sensitivity, where you can set the sensitivity, there's actually little cutouts marked on the bottom of the body of the guard dog. So if it does go off and just so happenly it moves, You remember where you had it, you can put it exactly where it was. So, Martin, man, Guerrero, first off, the way they improved it, the Pro is actually a heck of a lot lighter. It's rust proof because it's aircraft aluminum and it's anodized. We got different colors. Now the guard dog today I got the blue, I got the red, and I got like the gold yellow. Almost looks like the ancient mariner orange, but it's a gold yellow. But it's lightweight, it's taller, and from what I've heard from guys that already use it that's on the pro staff, they what's up, Chris Everett? They really love them. They're a lot more sensitive because they are lighter weight. And the very nice thing is they're rust proof. Unlike the original guard dog, they rusted up. So these will never rust. They're a little bit taller. They're a heck of a lot lighter. When they do get released, hey Dave, thanks for coming in. When they do get released, I'll have uh Monty on the show to answer any questions that I can't. And like I said later on, I'll show them all. And the nice thing is, when you do buy them on the website, when you buy them on the website, you'll get them. They're not going to be put together. But on the Guard Dog website, there is instructions. Hey, Dee Dee, thanks for coming in. Happy New Year to you too. So yeah, they're improved a whole lot. There's instructions on how to what knots to tie to get your guard dog put together and everything. It's not hard. I did six of them that I got in from Monty. I did them within like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Tie a couple knots and ran the line, and you're good to go. Like I said, the instructions are on the website. What's up, NJ? Hope your dad's doing better, buddy. And if you guys can, keep my mom in your prayers. She went into the hospital yesterday afternoon just as I was getting off of work around 2 o'clock, 2:30, 3 o'clock. She supposedly had a mini stroke, so she's in the hospital right now down in Texas. Yeah, these guard dogs, man, these pros, I like the colors. You can get all kind different colors. There's pink, purple, red, blue, green, uh, gold yellow. So you can pick the colors you want, and nice thing is free shipping. Only $19.95. And if you go on the website, you can use Lance 5 for 5% discount. It's www.guarddogproducts.com. And they'll be available, like I said, in the middle of January. About the middle of January, I'll let everybody know for sure when they're released. What's up, CVA? Thanks, Chris. Thanks, NJ. Thanks, Dee Dee. Oh, yeah. I made sure to let them know when they seen that name. Seen your name, Mark. If you guys want, just message me too. I can get you guys on the first to contact list. And when they come in, they'll contact you, let you know they're in, and you'll get them before anybody in the public does. What's up, JBT? Let me see. Maybe I can get you guys close up. Let me carry this tripod over by the one rod. If you can see it. Like I said, they're really nice. It's actually decent out today. Hey, Huckleberry. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Alvin Lewis. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Happy New Year's, everybody. Yeah, so tonight, for sure, if we catch any burbot, they're going to be caught on one of the Guard Dog Pros. Because I got all three of them set up. Yeah, JBT. They're the pro models. My first time using them. So I got everything set up before. Saw Johnny Small Pepper. Yeah, CVA, I do. Right now, I got all cut bait, but later on, I'll throw a live one on. I usually throw a live one on the middle rod. I'll do that just before it gets dark. All right, Johnny, thank you. These dang fish, man, these burbot, they're pigs. Last couple we've caught, one 6 pounder I caught this year. My buddy said it had two nice sized bluegill, almost the size of my hand, and had like 5 goby in its stomach. So they're pigs, man. And these guard dogs, you guys will see as the night goes on, life goes on, they're not hard to set up at all. Very easy. I got them close. The rod's close together, JBT. I got the one closest to us. I got it out to, more cast it out to the left. The one in the middle straight out, and then the one on the very end away from us, I got it casted upriver. So the lines are spread out, just the rods are closer. That's just so I ain't got to go far. Yeah, ours don't go out until March 31st. That's when I got to renew mine. And for me, regular fishing license is 20. And then my Great Lakes stamp is $10, and my inland trout stamp is $10. And I always buy the inland trout stamp just in case I go somewhere where there is trout in the lake and I hook into one. And the hooks I'm using is River Cat tackle hook. Like I said earlier, later tonight I'll grab the Jules blood bait. I want to try that on, see if I can catch burbot on that. What's up, Outdoors Addiction? Thanks for coming in. Ah, dang. 73 bucks? Man, that's insane. California killing you all kinds of ways. Yeah, JBT, catch more fish. And if I hit my 1,000 next year, I hit my 1,000 subscribers. If I don't, I don't. And I'm gonna try and get more videos out too. Try and do some editing. I got editing programs on my phone and stuff. I put out a lot of shorts, but I'm gonna try a little bit more videos. Yeah, there's ice, but it's open water right now where I'm at. There's ice upriver. Heck, there's ice about 50 yards from us, but the wind's blowing from the east, so hopefully it'll hold it back. Now, northern part of the state, there's a lot of ice. They froze already. The inland lake. And for anybody that what's up, BFA? Anybody that ice fishes, man, these are actually, if you use jaw jackers, these are actually way better. One of the pro staff guys, Randy Cora, he put a video out. If you go check his channel out, Randy Cora Fishing, he's got a video out of him ice fishing using the Guard Dog Pro and using a jaw jacker. And the Guard Dog Pro outfished the jaw jacker. Oh. And he was using it on his ice fishing rods, so they are versatile from bank to boat to ice fishing. The nice thing is, I don't think I'll have to worry about my phone not having a problem charging today, unlike the last time I was live out here. And you guys know the braid I'm using, that's a reaction tackle braid. Great braid, cheap, but good quality. Yeah, JBT. Man, you should target some alligator gar. I missed the fight of them. Dang, alligator gar, man, they give you a really good fight. So these guard dogs today, the wind ain't too bad and the current ain't really bad. I got them set pretty sensitive. The sensitivity, I got it set really, really light. And if you guys got me on Facebook, check out that video with the kids. Even the kids were using the guard dog. So that's for all ages. Got to travel 3 hours. Good Lord. That's insane. But yeah, that is a good fight, especially if you can get into them. Yeah, BFA. Them blues, man, they are fun to catch. Any fish to me is fun to catch. I don't care if it's a small bluegill, man. Watch that. If you're fishing under a bobber for bluegill, any kind of panfish, watch that bobber go down, man. That's still fun to me. The day I don't get excited to see a bobber go underwater, even if it's pan fishing, that's the day I give up on fishing. And also, next year, I want to get better at tying jigs too. I've tied a few jigs this year, but I ain't used them. I don't know if they work or not. They probably would, but who knows? All right. Hello. Bad way to end the year. Huh? That's a bad way to end the year. Yeah. Hello. Hello. BFA, I seen a guy getting pulled by one before. We went down to the river one year down in Texas when I was living down there, and I got there. I was just bank fishing that night. Uh, this guy, he's getting pulled backwards in his little 10 foot, 10 or 12 foot flat bottom. He's hooked into a nice alligator gar. He landed him. He didn't keep him. Took pictures, got measurements and stuff, and he released it. But yeah, that was pretty funny to see. Little John boat getting yanked around the river for a little bit. Thing actually, that dang gar messed up. It swam up into the spillway, and it got too shallow, so the guy got lucky. Heck, JBT, get you some dang ugly sticks, man. Hey, CVA, them GX2s, man, I can't say nothing bad about them. Landed my biggest king salmon on a ugly stick GX2, 7 foot with 17-pound test. Yeah, about 4 years ago now. It'll be about 4 years, 3.5 years ago. It was a half an hour fight, but still landed him. And that little GX2, that little ugly stick held up to its name. That thing bent. He had that thing bent over all the way, man. Yeah, it was ACC. I heard there's some good rods. I like my Uncle Lou rod, and of course, I love my Big Cat Fever rod too, which I ain't been using those a lot lately. Next year I'll work them in because I got one or two that I ain't even used yet that I won in giveaways. One was from one of Haz's giveaways. That one just I was just sitting at the house, ain't been used yet. And I'm gonna teach Audra how to cast bait casters too this year or next year technically, but yeah, I'm gonna teach her how to cast bait casters. I don't think she'll have any problem. Oh, CVA, you might have to get in touch with Freddie, man. He got his rods out, them 5 foot and 6 footers. That would be perfect for kayak. It's what he made them for. Hey, Miss Jody, thanks for coming in. Happy New Year. Hey, Polar Bear. Yeah, Freddie got his rods, man. And another thing I want to do this year, or next year, is I want to hit the Mississippi over here. Uh, I fished the southern part of the Mississippi, but I have yet to fish the Mississippi up here. Yeah, Guerrero. Man, we gotta do that this year or next year. We gotta hit that Mississippi, man. See what we can do there. I got both JBT. I got well, I got medium heavies for the my BCF rods. I got the EVA foam and I got the cork handle. I like them both. If you want a good action rod, man, guys don't forget about Uncle Lou. He got his rod. I got all the actions on his medium, medium light, and I've caught fish on all of them. They all got good action, good sensitive tips. Feels like we got wind coming from the southeast today. Yeah, looking at the flag across the river at the Coast Guard shack. Like it's coming from the south. It could be good today. Nah, I like my BCF rods too, JBT. Yeah, use them Uncle Lou rods, man. Oh yeah, Miss Jody. Hoping next year they get this dang pier done. They were supposed to have been done like last year. They ain't never got it done. They're looks like they're up here to the end, so hopefully they should get it done soon. Cause that'd be awesome. Do some pier fishing from here again. Yeah, JBT shipping is insane. We've been live 40 minutes. Nothing yet. But as you guys know, Burbot usually like hitting just before dark or when it is nighttime. So we've I'm actually glad the ice melted in our area because if not, I would have had to have driven another 30, 40 minutes south. As of right now, get to drive 5 minutes. Yeah, Guerrero. Probably would be. Been hearing they've been catching them like crazy down there in Milwaukee. I seen on Facebook, Caleb Page, he posted something. A guy offered him $400, man, for one of the very first special edition BCF rods, the green and black one. The guy offered him like $400 for it for one. Jesus Christ, how's your boots, man? Hello. What's up, Stan? Thanks for coming in, buddy. JBT. right? People want to get stuff practically for free, man. We got old school coming down here to fish now. Hey, Dallas. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, JBT, I'll be on. Plan on staying on for a while today. Yeah, BFA. Using the Guard Dog Pros, man. First time using them, so. And they'll be available to the public middle of January. I'll let you guys know for sure the release date. But if you want, message me on Facebook on Messenger. I can get you put on the first to contact list. Can't go wrong. Made in the US, free shipping, and under $20. CVA. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab me a jar of Jules Catfish blood bait. I'm gonna put that on one rod soon. Show you guys that's the new Guard Dog right there. Guard Dog Pro.
I don't speak English. No, I speak English.
I'll put some of that jewels on there. There we go. Let's see if we can catch a burbot, man, on jewel flood bait. Swear up in this part of the country, you gotta learn how to speak. You want to communicate with some people, you gotta learn how to speak Russian, Spanish, Polish. I ran into them all. Like this old man, I don't know what he speaks, but he don't speak English. But he was checking out the guard dog. All right, Johnny. Hey, Joy. What's up, Stan 3? Hey, Scott. I missed you. Snuck in. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Well, two of the rods have cut sucker, and this one you guys just seen me put back out. I put some Jules blood bait on there. See if we can catch a burbot on that Jules blood bait. Got sent, so we'll see. I've got more luck catching burbot on cut bait than anything else. And I figure it's because of the scent. Why not try that Jules blood bait? It works for every other dang fish. I've seen guys catching bluegills, bass. I've seen pictures of all three types of catfish. So why not a burbot? They got the habits of catfish, so they pretty much eat the same dang thing. Like I said, seen them with bluegills, gobies in their stomachs already. So why not some stink bait? All right, Miss Jody, sleep well. Oh, we're gonna stay out as long as possible today. I got to go back to work till Tuesday, so I'll be out tomorrow also. And tomorrow I might be out tomorrow morning since I got bait already. I might come out tomorrow morning and fish all day. Fish all day, fish all night tomorrow.
Oh, got it.
Cast the line, you hook that up, the fish grabs the bait, the rod goes forward, that pops out, and it swings back.
I know.
Yeah.
That's okay, Charlie. Charlie, well, Mac. Cátala, chuchu.
That's the tension line to put tension on the rod. So you bend the rod tip. Yeah, she's doing good, Guerrero. Um, of course, you know the holidays just went by. She complaining about she ate too much this through the holidays, but she's doing better. Lately, uh, she got 3 shots into her knees. It's a gel shot. She got 3 of those done to both her knees to hopefully help her knees out more. But other than that, she's doing a lot better. Yeah, CVA. That ain't happening. But yeah, you know she ain't out here. I tried. She just laughed. But yeah, next year she'd be out for sure. I don't know what it is, Johnny. It's a gel. It's a they put gel in the needle in a syringe and they shoot it into her knees. she got three. She got 3 of those shots done. So now just got to see how if it helps any with her knees. Yeah, I can't. I don't remember what she said it was called. All I know, she said it's like a gel, or it is a gel. Supposed to replace the cartilage that she ain't got, or whatever. Yeah, Johnny, she can. Uh, if they have to, I think they will. They'll do it again. Supposedly, that stuff is supposed to. I think she said like the doctor told her, or doctor told her like I think 60% of the people when they get that shot done, they usually do pretty good. So we'll see. Yeah, Johnny is some old man that came up and he's fishing right next to me. I'm gonna laugh. His rod goes off when he's walking all the way down there.
That good. Money, do.
Huh?
Money, do. That good.
For me, free. But $19.95, $20.
$1.
Yeah. You want one?
That means money.
I can. Yeah, these are mine. I got more coming though to me. I'm always down here fishing.
Can understand. Hey,
I'll be right back, everybody. I go to the car. I may have more. It's the same thing. It's just a different time.
okay, me. How?
Let me see if I got something in the car.
Hey,
Put this. You put this on your rod handle. Like this. You put it like that. Look, look. No, you just leave it on the rod handle. Just like that.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Down here. Yeah. Put it down there. Yeah.
Huh?
Okay. Okay. Bring your rod down. And you put the line in between. Right in the middle. And you put that on there. The fish.
Yeah. Just
Yep.
I feel.
Real. Oh, it's real. Real. The fish grab. This pop out. And hook. This will pop out of the eye.
Yeah.
And when the fish grabs, pops out the eye, that falls down. Your rod just pop back like that.
I know.
And set the hook. Yeah. That's when
Yeah, I know. I just got it. No, I just
15, 15.
50.
Okay.
Okay.
That's good enough. I catch a bunch of fish on.
Okay.
Thank you. Bass money.
Okay, me go home. Mà cho nơi này đi. Yeah, I want to.
Mm-hmm.
One go cook.
Yeah.
B. One, that's good.
Yeah.
B, go home.
Mm-hmm. It's good. Now you don't have to worry about that.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Got to be a salesman. Hey, that was the original. That was the OG guard dog. I don't know, Stan. CVA. That was the original guard dog. He wanted the pro, but I ain't got none of them for sale right now. So the original guard dog, he had 15 on him. I gave it to him. I told him he can have it, but he refused to take it for free. So I had one original guard dog in the car that I found, and I showed him how to set it up. I set it up on one of his rods for him. So he's got a guard dog on now. He got a $5 discount. Yeah, Guerrero, that was the original guard dog. I ain't get rid of my pros. Heck no. I ain't got none of them for sale right now. Uh, but the one of my originals is gone, which is fine. I got the pros now. I tried to give it to him as a gift, but he refused. Awesome, Guerrero. So I told him 15 for it. He was happy. I set it up for him on his one rod, on one of his rods. That's how you got to do it, though. You got to hustle. Now these fish just got to cooperate. Yeah, CVA.
Oh, big time.
YouTube live. Man, he seems happy. He got that guard dog. He got the OG guard dog. Just so happily, I had one in the car. I know there's a few in the car, but I found that one real quick. Had to cut some leaders. It was tangled up in some of my catfishing leaders. KY Redneck, what's up, man? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, he does. It is getting a little chilly out here. I should have put on my insulated bibs, man. I'm too dang. I was just happy to get out again. Couldn't do it last week because being too windy and being Christmas and all that. But hey, old man was happy. I'm happy with it. That's $15 extra in my pocket. Like I said, that was the guard dog. That was the OG guard dog. So he's got one that's broke in already. I showed him real quick how to set it up. I set it up for him on his rod. Uh, Showed him about the tension, the sensitivity. He's happy with it. KY, for real. There it goes again. Am I missing something? Steve Adams in here? Yeah, for real, Guerrero. Uh, I'm gonna have eventually. I'm gonna have some on hand where I can sell them to people right here, right now, just like I did. But the guy got a discount because it was the original guard dog, and the original guard dog was $14.95. So technically, he paid the correct price. If it would have been one of the pros, and he didn't have the 20 on him, it wouldn't have went. But like I said, because it was an original, I was trying to give it to him just being me, being nice, but he refused. So he wanted to pay for it. So 15 it is. Yeah. Yeah. That's what he's doing, CVA. Heck, man, I'm sitting here watching him walk. I'm getting tired. That's how I keep my temperature up. And guys, uh, during the winter, I don't change my bait out as often because, like, let's see, probably about another 5 minutes, I'll change it out. 5 to 7 minutes. I'll put on some fresh bait. But during the winter, man, the water's so cold. It don't what is that? That scent don't go out as quick. Unlike when the water is warm during the spring and the summer. So not too worried about the scent going out too quick. Which you guys know that already. So about in about 7 minutes. That'll be an hour and 40 minutes. Then I'll put some more. I'll put some fresh bait on. Actually gonna get some out now and cut them up. I might put a live one on. Might not. Yeah, I'll put a live, then I'll cut one. Put a big live one on. Yeah, put that guy on there. And it's getting a little cold. Hey, Mr. Steve Adams. There you are. Hey, Monty. I don't know how much you sing. But I got the guard dogs on. No fish yet though. I just put one live sucker on the middle rod, so we'll see. Uh so far, man, they are extremely I can say they are extremely light. And I got the sensitivity set pretty light on them. So I like that they're a little taller than the original guard dogs. But earlier, Monty, before you got in here, had there's this old man fishing next to me. He seen the guard dog pros that I got set up on the rod. He wanted to buy one of them off of me, but I had the original guard. Had the I got a couple of the original guard dogs in the car. He bought the original guard dog off of me, and I set it up for him on his rod. Showed him how to set it up, the sensitivity, the tension. Showed him all that real quick off camera. Uh, so he was happy, and he bought it for the original guard dog price, what they were going for, what the OG guard dogs were going for. But he tried and tried, man, for one of the guard dog pros. Told him I ain't got none of those right now, but he's happy with the original. Yeah, I'm hoping to see that tonight, Monty. The night is young. It's not even 5 o'clock yet. Yes, sir. And he understands what it does. He don't speak English, so I was telling him, showing him with hands and everything, talking with my hands, showing him how it works and all that, communicating through just the motion of my hand. And he knows exactly what it does. He said he's happy now. So we got cut sucker on the two end rod, or on each end rod, and the middle one I have a live sucker on there. Oh no, we actually got on this first one, we got Jules blood bait on there. We got the Jules blood bait on this first one closest to us. The middle one we got the live sucker, and the end one we got cut sucker on. So we're gonna see if we can catch these burbot with the Jules blood bait. Oh yeah, he he seemed really happy. But I showed him how to set it up, and he got a quick how-to off camera. And I was actually trying to be nice, be my just be nice and give it to him, but he refused to take it as a gift. So because it is the original, it was my original guard dog, but he didn't want to do that. So but yeah, I like and of course I had to get the tension all set up again on the guard dog. Hey, Jimmy Geiger, thanks for coming in. Um, Jimmy, the guard dog is an automatic fish hooker. Uh, Cast your line out, you reel up the tension, and then you go up about 2/3. You hook your guard dog either to your your reel handle, or to your rod holder, or even if you got like a tent stake and you're fishing on like dirt or grass, pound a stake into the ground, hook that te- hook the string up to that, and you take the top, the actual guard dog itself, go up about 2/3 of your rod, then you bend your rod tip down, and there's a nose on that guard dog that you stick in the top eye of your rod, and you run your line through the middle of the guard dog, and then you can reel up the slack until your line uh, gets tight. And when a fish grabs that hook and he runs, a guard dog will pop out of the top eye, and the rod will snap back just like you would be setting the hook. What it is, like if you, all of us, like me, I fish with the max rods that we can in Wisconsin, 3 rods. So when you're setting up your rod, each rod you set up, put that guard dog in, and you ain't got to worry about them. Like now, going live, a lot. I'm talking to you guys. If one of them rods go off, that fish will hook himself because that rod snaps back, and the action of the rod whipping back would be just like you setting the hook on the fish, and it works with all the hooks, Kale hook, circle hook, J hook. I use River Cat tackle circle hook, but it's like having a silent fishing partner. Would you? You ain't gotta pay attention to your rods as much. You can do whatever. You got family out with you, hang out with them. If you got a grill with you, you cook. You ain't gotta worry about that rod taking off on you. And hopefully tonight you see it in action. Been doing pretty good burbot fishing this year, so hopefully we see them go off. Then you get to see it in action. If not, I got a short on my channel here. You'll see the guard dog. You'll see the guard dog in action there, how it goes off and everything. And there's 2 guys you hear in the background. When that happened, they actually seen it go off and set the hook on the fish. Is it 100% hookup ratio? No, but it'll help you get more fish for sure. Hey Warren, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, handling that bait earlier, my hands got cold, but I got some gloves on tonight. And with these guard dogs, you can set the tension on it, and that'll make your rod tip bend, and you can set the sensitivity. So like tonight, where I'm fishing, the current's not bad, so I can set that sensitivity actually pretty light, really light actually. So the lightest bite will set it off, which I did a couple weeks ago. We had ice coming down river actually, and the guard dog went off, but I had that sensitivity set so light, and with that ice coming down river, I thought it was the ice. Come to find out, it was a 6-pound burbot that set it off. So if you really, if they're biting really light, you ain't got no current. Say you're fishing a lake, you set that sensitivity real light, and even like I said, the smallest bite will set it off. And it's all in the sense, all in the tension, because that's what's gonna get that help that that hook, that fish runs with that rod bend. When it whips back, it'll set that hook. And with the circle hook, I uh actually been hooking them in the corner of the mouth when so it does what it's supposed to do. Hey, no problem, Jimmy. Yeah, you can check them out. We do have the website up. They're not available yet, like Monty said. They'll be like mid-January, but you can go to the website. It's www.guarddogproducts.com. There's videos on there. Uh, you can see them in action there in the videos. You can see different fish that's been caught on them, and also there's instructions on how to put your guard dog together when you do get them. Yes, they work very well for ice fishing rods. If you check out Randy Cora fishing here on YouTube, he just put a video out with him ice fishing. He set up the Guard Dog Pro with on ice fishing rod. He set it up on an ice fishing rod and he tested it through the ice. It worked well. And he put it up against the jaw jacker that all you ice fishermen are used to seeing. And the Guard Dog Pro actually outfished the Jawjacker. I'll be right back, everybody. But I'm gonna put on some fresh sucker here. I'll show you guys the again for y'all that just came in. That's the Guard Dog Pro right there. This is the red, and you can, I don't know if you can see it, but it says Guard Dog Pro and made in the USA.
Oh, đây, đây, đây.
Yep, Monty, that sounds awesome. We can set that up for sure. Thank you for that, Jimmy. Like I said, the night is young, so you guys can pop in and out. I probably ain't going home until probably 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Thanks, Monty. Yeah, I hope I do too. I need to have a really good night. Be awesome to catch like 4 or 5 of them.
Ina show.
Mm-hmm.
Now, understand.
Mm-hmm.
Ima no cook show. No, ima no.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm gonna put
Yeah.
yeah.
No, cook ima. Oh,
Yeah.
me just.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna get something and I put it I'm gonna connect to mine where it runs
Yeah.
out. Yeah. And then you hook the line. Mm-hmm.
Not for you. Just no.
Yeah.
Right, thank you.
Yes, sir. You have a good night. Yeah, old man he's packed up and gone. He was telling me he's gonna put a rod sticking out the bottom of his rod holder where he can hook the tension line to that instead of having to put it around the rod holder. And I'm hoping something hits tonight. Like I said, the night's still young, so we'll see how it goes. If Mr. Steve Adams is still in here, yeah, it was Monty. That was him. he don't speak English, so I got to communicate with him as good as I can with hand talking with my hands and stuff. But what he said is he's gonna put that. Yeah, like I said, he's gonna modify his rod holders so he can put hook the guard dog tension line to a piece of metal at the bottom of his rod holder. But he seemed happy with it, so hopefully he catches a lot of fish with it. Buck Williams, how you doing, buddy? Well, we got fresh bait on all the rods. Now we just gotta wait. Like I was saying, Mr. Steve Adams is still in here. If he was to go live, I'd go on his panel. Seem like I catch fish on his. Yeah, money. I think these. Oh yeah, tonight, college ball tonight, ain't it? Had to change the sensitivity on that last rod. How you been doing, Buck? Man, just looking through the camera, you can see that middle guard dog pretty good on the phone camera. Yeah, that it does. I'll put my gloves back on. Hands getting a little cold, but eventually I'll bring the heater out too, but not too worried about it tonight. Yeah, you can hear the ice that's just upriver. You can hear it all cracking and stuff, making all kinds of noise. As long as it don't come down river, I'm good. Don R, thanks for coming in, buddy. Oh wow. Yeah, I kind of got lucky tonight that there's open water here. Just a few days of warm weather we had opened it up, so I got here a little early. Got here about 45 minutes early before going live. Walked down here and seen the water was open, so we got lucky. On this first rod, the one closest to us, that's the Ancient Mariner reel. But tonight, if we catch anything on it, it'll be the first Burbot on Jules Blood Bait and the first Burbot on a Guard Dog Pro. That'll be awesome if we catch something on that one. And the other ones too. That'll be the first for the Guard Dog Pro. Why tonight I'm fishing with all three rods with the Guard Dog. I'm hoping to this year, Monty, with a buddy of mine, and then I'll try the Guard Dogs through the ice myself. But he fishes the little lakes around Sheboygan County, the inland lake. So if he goes when we get the ice, and he says he's going, I'll probably go with him. But I'm wanting to try that this winter. But because he's been ice fishing forever, I'll go on the ice with him when he says he's going. Yeah, Don, ain't you guys froze up there? Yeah, that's what I thought. It might start getting interesting down here because it's like the ice is starting to move downriver now. Hopefully it's not too bad. If it stays on the other side of the river, I'll be all right. Yeah, I see it's starting to move downriver now. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow when I go, I'm. It depends. I'll check here, and if it don't look too good here, I'll probably go down to Port Washington tomorrow. Uh, Today, Don, 0. This year, think up to 7 already. Biggest one this year so far, 9 pounds, 3 ounces, I believe. Nothing smaller than 6. Smallest one this year so far is 6 pounds. I think it was 6 pounds, 2 ounces was the smallest one this year. Season's still young. Who knows? Maybe this ice coming down river will help something. I don't know. We'll see. That ice cracking like that, making all that noise, sounds like a bunch of crickets in the water. Oh yeah, I've cooked them. I got two. I got two more actually. Um, in the freezer still. I still got two in the freezer. I need to catch a bunch this winter. Get lucky. Hopefully one day, one of the trips, get lucky and catch like 5 or 10. If not a little bit more, that'd be awesome. Because Audra's cousin wants some, and I told a buddy of mine at work, one of my coworkers, one of the guys that work with me and my other buddy that I fish with, told him I'd give him some, give him some burbot too. Monty, if you've ever had cod, that's what they taste like. And if you like up here, there's people that boil them in 7 Up. They say it tastes like lobster. Then they call it poor man's lobster. But like I've said before, I cook mine in butter and garlic. And last time I cooked it, I actually put some. I put butter, garlic, and Italian seasoning in there. That's pretty good. But yeah, it tastes like cod because that's what they are, or freshwater cod. And you can get 4 fillets out of them, and two of the fillets, if you fillet them, you fillet from right behind the rib cage all the way down to the tail. That's a depending how long that fish is. That's a decent sized fillet. Like one of them I caught this year, that 9 pounder. He was he was about 30 something, about 31 inches. So that's a nice sized fillet. You can cut those in half. So technically, you can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 pieces of boneless meat off of them. From what I heard, she's doing all right, Monty. Uh, They were doing a MRI on her last night, and they was supposed to have done some blood tests on her today, but I ain't heard anything today. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Buck. I actually want to try and uh make a beer batter too and deep fry them. My buddy, he makes a batter and deep fries them. He likes them like that. I actually want to try and grill one. Yeah, one of them I'm gonna end up firing up the grill and I'm gonna grill that thing. What I'll probably do is put it in tinfoil and then put some, like you said, Buck, some lemon and stuff in there. Try some lemon and some dill and uh, throw it on the grill. Put some butter in there and just let it cook for a little bit. It's actually still early. Usually I usually start getting bites around 7, 8 o'clock. So when I figured come out just an hour or two before dark today. Figured there'd be a lot of guys out here tonight. Well, I guess everybody going to the bars or something. Since it's New Year's Eve, thought it'd be interesting going home later. But then again, that's just another weekend in Sheboygan. Jimmy, I am in Sheboygan, Wisconsin. I'm actually fishing the Sheboygan River right off of Lake Michigan. I'm probably about, if I had to guesstimate, maybe about 400 yards from the mouth of the river, from the mouth of the harbor. But yeah, my channel name is my name, Lance McCougai, and then Hawaiian Fisherman. But I changed my name tonight on the screen since I'm burbot fishing. You still in here, Guerrero? Oh, okay. Be still in here, Guerrero. You know, have you heard anything about burbot fishing in Two Rivers? Yeah, Jimmy, during the like late summer, early fall, you'll see me on the Sheboygan River, uh, fishing for king salmon. This year, didn't do no good during the salmon run. They were in here, just didn't catch none. But I fish for all kinds of. I fish for everything: catfish, uh, bluegill, all the panfish really. But this time of the year, I'm chasing burbot. They come in from Lake Michigan up in the rivers. Happy New Year's Eve down east. How you doing, buddy? Trying to get some dang burbot tonight. See how, like I said, night's young, so still got some hours ahead. That's me. Never know when to stop fishing. Been out here for 2 hours and about almost 3 hours. How's your ocean fishing going? Kind of monsters you been catching lately? But yeah, Jimmy, for burbot, it's pretty much the same way you would fish for catfish. I just use a Santee rig and a Carolina rig. It's the same setup. I don't change none of my setup for burbot fishing. I run 65-pound test braid. Awesome, man. Good to hear, man. A burbot? Yeah. Quite a few people that ain't seen burbot. I introduced it to burbot fishing to the catfishing community here on YouTube last winter, I think it was. And at that time, by this time last year, we was froze up here. So I was fishing in Port Washington, which is about 30, 40 minutes south of me. But I introduced burbot fishing to them last year. They're pretty much a cross between The fish they look like, they got pattern like a flathead. They look like a dang dogfish, and they can wrap around your dang arm like an eel. But they are a freshwater cod and they taste good. Yeah, very strange looking fish, but they do taste good. Like I said earlier, they taste just like cod because that's what they are. So hopefully tonight you can catch one, Jimmy. You'll be able to see one live. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This area, Don, this part of the river, if I'm not mistaken, from what I've heard and what I've seen on maps and stuff, this part of the river is like 16 foot deep, 12 to, I would say about 12 to 16, if I had to guess from what I've seen on maps. But I know they're in here. Yeah, over here, Don, I think it's like a sandy, muddy bottom. Yeah, Jimmy, they're a freshwater cod. So if you've had cod before and you like cod, you would like uh you would like to taste the burbot. Let's put it this way: a couple of weeks ago, when I caught that little over 9 pound burbot, he started peeling drag on my bait caster on my ancient mariner. So they're pretty strong fish. I mean, for 9 pounds, he took off and he just started peeling drag. So I'd love to catch a 10 pounder or bigger. Where's that third spot, Guerrero? The Boygan? How's Ray Ray doing? You driving you crazy? Hey, you never know too in this area. Uh yeah, exactly, Don. These dang fish, man. And like people say, they're bottom feeders, but if you watch my lives last year when I was fishing Port Washington, I did actually catch one on one of them one of my slide rigs, my Hawaiian slide rig. So and that one was a 4 pounder, so he was up in the water column. Yeah, that don't surprise me, Guerrero. I think if there was ice on the ground and you gave him some ice skates, it'd be all over the place. I don't think anything slow him down. That's the nice thing too about the guard dog. You can put the you can put live bait on there with the guard dogs set up and everything, and that live bait will not set the guard dog off. Because I've had some nice pumpkin seed like during the summer. I had some nice pumpkin seed and bluegill on there live, and it they don't even set the guard dog off. But it's like any other fishing for burbot. Yeah, sit and wait. That's why tomorrow, like I said, tomorrow morning I might try and get out here earlier during the morning and try and fish all day. I do that. I'm putting on my insulated bib. Yeah, it sounds good. Before I came fishing today, I had some fried chicken, so and some potato wedges. But next spring, like I said, these guard dogs, you can set that tension string on your reel handle, on your rod holder, like I got them usually 100% of the time. But during the spring, I'm gonna try and set up with I'm gonna get a tent stake and set it up that way too, so everybody can see the different ways to set that tension string, what they can use and stuff with it. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Don. I've been you know me, I'm always researching. And then there's that one time we talked to he might have been actually on my channel one night, but or on somebody's channel. Epic, Epic Catfish, Tim Scott. He started researching the Burbot, and that's what he came up with. Yeah, I wish they were nice and aggressive tonight. That'd be really awesome. That'd be awesome to see three rods go off at once. Yes, it does. If you guys want to see that, just go to Randy Cora's channel. He's got a nice fishing video or two with him. Oh yeah, Steve Adams. What other? Yeah, I've seen videos where there's like hundreds of them in a big ball just spawning and stuff. Yeah, Randy's putting in that work, man, up there in Colorado. Man, the bike is slow tonight. Oh. Need some action around here to get the adrenaline pumping. Oh, all right, Mr. Steve Adams. Thanks for coming in, buddy. That is, I think that's the orange one. And look, yeah, that one is like that's orange. Yeah, that one really stands out. I noticed that looking on the screen on the phone, that one really stands out. And you can't really see it on the phone, but on the screen. But that red one, I got the red on the very end rod, and just sitting here looking at it, you can see that one really well. And this first one here, the one closest to us, I got the blue on that one. And even just sitting right here looking at the blue, because it is nighttime, that one is kind of hard to see still, but you ain't got to see it to have them work. So they all the colors are really nice. But yeah, that middle one I think is the orange one. Speaking of that, something's messing with that one right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have a burbot. Or who knows, man? You might even have a dang muskie that came up the river hunting around. That'd be an awesome catch too. But something's scaring that messing with that middle one. You can see it moving, just started moving a little bit. Could see that guard dog moving just enough. Something's messing with it. Or if that sucker's still alive, something's scaring that sucker, whereas moving it. I got the sensitivity set pretty light on that, so but it's coming around to that time. It's like 11 minutes after 6, so Happy New Year, Martin. I have a feeling tonight we are going to see one of these guard dogs go off. But yeah, you could see that middle guard dog moving like something was, like I said, if that sucker's still alive, something was scaring it and it was moving. Yeah, money. That's for sure. Hopefully, get to break these guard dogs in tonight with a fish. All Yeah, you should have seen tonight or earlier today when I was getting ready to leave, grabbing the because I grabbed three guard dogs and I put them down. She was looking over, making sure I wasn't taking the purple. I think, but she really loves that purple color. That one, it does. It really pops. That one looks real. They all look really good. All right, Don. We'll be here. Well, at least I'll be here. Oh wow, it's actually a pretty good price there. Last night went out for fish fry, and the dessert was the best part of the meal. I've never had perch that was so dry. And everybody around here says that place is the best place to go for fish fry where we went last night. Yeah. Nope. Disappointed. Like I said, I had a coconut cream uh tart. That was the best part of the dinner was the dessert. Yeah, you got that right, Monty. It's it's sad. What's up, Mike T? Long time no see, man. Well, seen you yesterday. I think it was in somebody's live. Happy New Year's to you too, Mike. Yeah, I know what you mean. These fish need to start cooperating. I know these fish are nice and cold. I got a nice hot butter bath for them at the house. No, it sounds good too. Some Burbot tacos. Put some cilantro, some hot sauce, some lime. On a hot corn tortilla. Yeah, that sounds good too. It's a very nice night out here tonight. No wind. Wind's died down. It's a little chilly out, but it ain't freezing cold. What's everybody's plan tonight for New Year's Eve? Staying at the house and CVA. When we gonna see you on that boat, CVA? Yeah, I think all the crazies are out here already at the bars. Yeah, exactly, Monty. Need these fish to come on. I'm gonna check this rod closest to us. Recast it. Hey, Brandon. What's up, Zach? Thanks for coming in. Nothing yet, JBT. Just put some fresh bait on the rod closest to us. I think it went to Mexico for him, CVA. Cold. Texas don't get that cold. You gotta come up here and do some burbot fishing, JBT. Excuse me. Then you'll learn what cold is. Just ask Guerrero. He knows. He's down there in Milwaukee. Uh, right now, Monty. Excuse me. I have all cut sucker on there. This rod closest to us. Well, the rod closest to us, I got two tail pieces on there. The middle rod was that live sucker I had on there, and the end rod is cut sucker, head piece and a tail piece. Yeah, JBT. Last week, man, we was below zero. It got to like negative 30 something. It's like 36 degrees below zero. And what made it worse was that wind, man. That wind was no good. I would have been out in a -degree weather, but last weekend, but it was just too windy. Yeah. Well, I said today was a nice warm front, man. We got in, and yesterday and the day before, I think we was in the mid 40s. I get to the house later. I'm gonna be drinking. I bought a gallon of milk today while I was out. We was out running around. Went to, just before we went to get bait. Went and stopped, got some milk. I'm gonna make some hot chocolate. I get to the house. But right now, hot coffee works. You should make it up here in May, JBT. Come up for the Mendota. I know. I think Richard and Stephanie from Fishing Freedom, they'll be there again. Mark, of course, he'll be there. Lyle, Mr. Lyle will be there. Hopefully, Ernie and Chrissy will be there again this year. That's pretty fun fishing with them uh, last May. Hopefully, hopefully Guerrero makes it there this year. He's not too far from Madison, where Mendota's at. Like I said, it ain't as cold as it was a couple weeks ago either. Where my phone ain't able to charge. At least tonight I can charge my phone. Yeah, the wind sucks, man. I'll fish in rain, lightning, thunder, but if it's too windy, I ain't going out. I'll fish in the freezing cold, but if it's windy, I ain't coming out. It's fishable now, JBT. Thanks, Mr. Rogers. Right now, I'm getting on some coffee. These fish ain't cooperating tonight. But it's not even 7 o'clock, so it's still. Uh, Brandon, I think Mendota would have to check. Could ask Mark. I think it's Mother's Day weekend in May. Happy New Year's to you too, Mr. Rogers. Hold up in the house already before they start shooting. Where you live? The ghetto? Yeah, oh yeah, Indianapolis. I was down there for trucking school, man. That city do get wild. Yes, sir, Martin. As long as your rod has flexibility, you can get that rod to bend. That rod tip to bend. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mr. Rogers. We got nuts in this town too. Dang fools, they end up they go to the bars and then they get to the house and act like every once in a while you hear a gunshot. Town has changed. Uh right now I got a cut sucker. I usually have shiners and suckers, but today I just bought suckers. They're live, so I just cut them in half and I put the body piece and the head piece on. Well, no, we'll have a fish because you see my rod bent over. I got what's called guard dog on there. Fish grabs the hook, That guard dog will pop out and that rod will snap back and set the hook. Why with the guard dogs, you do want that flexible rod tip. If you want to see them in action, hopefully tonight. But if not, I got a short here on my channel that you can look at, and you can see the guard dog in action, how it sets off. When it comes to burbot fishing, usually I do pretty good, catch one or two, but like any kind of fishing, you can have your slow nights. But if you keep watching my channel, eventually you'll see the guard dogs going off. And if you ain't never seen a burbot, hopefully I can catch one tonight so you can see that too. Ugly looking fish, but they taste good. Yeah, I keep the burbot, Mr. Rogers. If you boil them, I heard if you boil them in 7 Up, like a lot of people do up here, it tastes like it's got the texture and it tastes like lobster or crab. But to me, it tastes like cod because that's what it is. And I mean, can't go wrong. You get two nice sized fillets, and then you get on top, on their back, right above the rib cage. You, depending on the thickness of the fish, you can get nice size, what they call the loin, off the top. Heck, Martin will be in he'll be in the US in February. I think he's going to CatCon. Yeah, butter and garlic. Actually, the last one I cooked, I did I did in butter, garlic, and Italian seasoning. And I ate that. Me and my girlfriend ate that over some hot rice. That's some good eating right there. And it's all boneless too. So, because when you clean them, you skin them just like a catfish. You skin them like a catfish, then you fillet from right behind the rib cage all the way down to the tail. That's all white meat. Yeah, Brandon. It was either CatCon or Mendota for me. And Mendota is only a 2 hour drive compared to a 6.5, 7 hour drive. So I'm going to Mendota again. Hooked on those monster channel cats in the Yahara River, man. And in Lake Mendota itself. Hopefully I can catch a bigger channel than I did last year down there. caught my PB down there in May of this year, 20-pounder. So hopefully I can get something bigger than that this year. That'd be awesome. Catch a 20-something pound channel cat on with a guard dog on the Uncle Lou rod. If you like Brandon, if you like stink bait and stuff for catfishing, I know if I'm not mistaken, uh Jules will be down there again. They'll have a booth. You stop by there, let them know you know me, and they'll hook you up. I think everybody. I ain't been to Cabela's in a while myself, but I believe everybody in here is gone that lives here in the state. I do got some out tonight. I'm switching it out on one rod. Last year I caught a few nice channel cat. Hey, Gig, not tonight, Gig. Nothing yet. Oh yeah, Monty. I think they're gonna be hot down there. Ain't got nothing yet, Gig. Ain't seen you in a while, buddy. I'm gonna check this middle rod. With a glove on. So I take the glove off. That's me sitting in the car, so just activity on this thing. got those set up again. Got ice moving down the river. What's up, Fan Seeker? Thanks for coming in. That metal rod, I cut that sucker in half and I just left the head on. So hopefully we get more scent in the water by doing that. And of course now, like I said, we got ice moving down the river, so it's messing with stuff. No gig, I'm not. I gotta find my I do got a whole bag of glow in the dark beads that I need to find. I've been thinking about putting them on. I just can't find them right now. I got a whole bag from when Wildcat Riggs was around. Still got a whole bunch of his hooks and rigs too. But the hooks I mainly use now is River Cat Tackle circle hooks. It's sharp hooks. I think this year I've caught 7 burbot so far this winter. And on one hook, I've caught 4 of the 7 on that one hook so far. And it's still sharp as can be. Yeah, they got there's a lot of guys that run glow in the dark lures for them too. But I am thinking about putting 1 or 2 glow in the dark beads on each leader just because of that. Like you said, I've read that too, and like I just said, There's a lot of guys that they'll use glow in the dark lures for burbot too, and they'll work those lures down on the bottom. And another thing I was thinking about, but I haven't seen none up here. Um, what I used to use for bass fishing, I the chartreuse color. I'd dip my plastic worms in those, uh, in that for bass fishing, and that chartreuse will show up good too in the water. Yeah, they like that cold water, all right. It's a good thing the cold ain't too bad. Good. I think all the ice went on the other side of the river. Like I said, I think if I do fish uh tomorrow, I don't know yet. I might go to might take that 30, 40 minute drive down to port. If I do that, I gotta find somebody to go with me. Yeah, it actually is. Today we was in the 40. It's nice actually, really out here. It's not windy. It's a little chilly, but not too bad. Every once in a while we get a little breeze, but wasn't like last week though, or the week before, where it was just extremely cold and windy. I ain't gonna lie, like I said earlier, if it wouldn't have been windy, I would have been out in that negative 38-degree weather, negative 40. It was just too windy. I think next year I'm gonna look for a tent to a pop up tent where I can just sit in it, leave the front open, and have a heater in there too. I got my heater, but it ain't cold enough yet for that. And of course, tonight the fish are camera shy, so they ain't biting at all. Been live for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Hopefully one of them burbot few of them burbot come swimming through. Nice thing is all the snow we did get, uh, with that storm that came hit the whole country, that's all melted and gone. We had a white Christmas. That was about it. I shoveled once during that storm and it was so windy, it blew it all over on the sidewalk again, but it melted because this week was above freezing, so I didn't worry about shoveling. And me sitting here talking to my phone, people think I'm probably crazy. Yeah, we got a south wind. It ain't that bad though. See the flag behind me flying. Wind's coming from the south. I tried to talk one of my co-workers into coming out. The guy don't like the cold at all. He so I could get different footage. He got a GoPro 11, a GoPro Black 11. Uh, Told him he should come out and set that up, record on that, and give me the footage from it. He don't like the cold though. Yeah, Monty, it sure is. 'Cause I know when I ain't out fishing, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to look for a live. Nice, Mr. Rogers. Yeah, you gotta get out and fish when you can. Nah, gig. The smelt fishing in Wisconsin is pretty much non-existent anymore, from what I've heard. What's up, John? Thanks for coming in, brother. Yeah, from gig, everybody I've talked to that grew up doing it, they said it's non-existent now, unless you go up to like way up north. I don't know if that was a gunshot or if that was fireworks. No telling in this town. I'll be right back, everybody. Go check on something real quick. Yeah, that's what I heard, Gig. A lot of people say it's smelt right out of Lake Michigan, man. Guy who told me a story when he was a kid, they would they would catch just net full. He said what killed off smelt fishing was DNR decided to bring in salmon into Lake Michigan. He said that's what killed off the smelt. Yeah, John, ain't got nothing yet. Hopefully we get something soon. Good old fishing though. I could be nice and warm sitting at the house on the couch, but wouldn't be fishing then. Hey, at least the new guard dogs look pretty up there on the rod. What I should have did was called Dakota today. Get that young kid back out fishing. Hey, these fish just ain't cooperating tonight. Well, like I said, it's still early for me. The last Burbot fishing trip I did before Christmas, uh, it was around 8 o'clock when I got out. So yeah, gig. I don't know. I think it's just a younger generation, man, that they just don't do it no more. And all the older generation think they just too old to get out and try. Yeah, 'cause I know I ain't never seen smelt, but I know there's a lot of alewife in Lake Michigan. Heck, there's that one time during the summer, me and Audra went out, and in 2 days we caught like almost 200 alewife. Like I said, I think more northern part of the state. I think they still do. Uh, they still fish for smelt and stuff, but not too sure. Just can't believe how slow the bite is tonight. Jeez. But you know, if I say I'm gonna end the live, if I whenever I do end, if I ain't caught one, they start biting as soon as I end. You got all the cars out that sound like freaking lawnmowers, or as I called them growing up, rice burners. Never understood why somebody thinks it sounds cool when your car sounds like it's backfiring. I sure do love my fishing, but I love catching more. Fish need to come on. Ah, dang. I had slow days burbot fishing, but this is crazy. Then again, last time I was out, like I said, they didn't start biting until like 8, 9 o'clock at night. So that's fishing. You never know. I don't care if you read all the charts and apps saying this is the best time to go fishing. You can go out and not a dang fish will touch anything. But yet the app says, oh, this time is the best time to go fishing. Exactly, Monty. Plus, I just needed to be out today anyway. Being cooped up during that dang extreme wind, that drove me nuts last week. All that wind we got. The snow and the cold, that ain't no big deal. Yeah, exactly. I tell you, so far the sudden surprise strike I got was that 6 pound burbot when that ice was coming down the river, and that dog went off on the lightest bite yet I've had on the guard dog, and it snatched him all right. I'm just ready to see these new dogs go hopping out of that eye. And just so everybody knows that don't have these guard dogs, and you guys planning on getting a couple, when you set them up, no matter if it's a spinning reel or bait caster, the eyes gotta face the water. That's how the that's how it's gotta be set up. You always gotta make sure the rod eyes are facing the water. That's the first thing. Second thing, you gotta make sure that tension is set right and the sensitivity is set to the conditions of the water you're fishing. You got strong current, you want that sensitivity set back heavier so it don't just set the current don't set that guard dog off. If you're fishing like where I'm fishing tonight, current ain't too bad. You want to set that sensitivity as light as you can. So if anything touches that hook, any fish touches that hook, it'll just rip some lips. And you can do what I'm doing. You can just hang out, talk, and just wait for that guard dog to pop. You ain't got to rush over and reel down and try and set that hook. You just kick back, relax, and wait for the guard dog. And once you get that tension set, when you first cast out and you set up your dog, once you get that tension set, then you just got to watch the water. Then you can play with your sensitivity, set it as you need it. I can tell you guys one thing: when the guard dog goes off, boy, your adrenaline starts pumping. That's for sure, because you know that fish is on there. and it don't take long getting used to them. I remember when I first started using them, caught a lot of turtles with them too. A lot of decent sized snapping turtles during the summer. But what I can't wait for, Monty, is get the rest of the guys up here, and we're all fishing with the guard dog, with the pros, guard dog pros. Because then, all right, that's good to know, Monty. Yep. If you guys ain't got Facebook, my email's in the about section of my channel here. You can email me and let me know. Because even if you fish from a boat, they work. Yeah. Because if we can get Captain John on panel, he'll be fishing from the boat with his guard dog. People can see that. I know they work from the bank, from the shore. That's all I do. then they can see that they work off the boat too. Uh, I know there's a guy like the northern part of the state. He uh he goes out on his boat and he does burbot fishing for his restaurant because he owns a restaurant and he'll I think he serves uh deep fried burbot for fish fries from what I've read. I've read articles. I think in that article I think he said he goes out on a boat and he fishes for them. I think I've seen a couple videos where there's guys fishing for burbot from the boat in like Lake Superior and stuff, or Lake Erie, one of the other lakes. I think there is people that do, or at least people used to. But around here, which is surprising, a lot of people don't even know, never even heard of burbot. Hey, Eileen, thanks for coming in. Same to you, Eileen. I'm not mistaken. Didn't you say there were some guys catching striper with them too, Monty, on the boat? They were trolling for striper. I tell you one thing, Buck. If I had a boat, I'd be out. Actually, there is. There's another guy. He's a YouTuber here in Wisconsin that goes down in Milwaukee. He goes into harbor and stuff for burbot. So yeah, there is guys that fish for him off their boat, out of their boats. I seen a couple of his videos uh, last year where he's on his boat burbot fishing. Now I think of it. Yeah, there's a couple YouTubers that do it here. Hey, Dale. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, Eileen. Hopefully, I can end the year good with some with a couple of fish. Be nice to end the year with a couple of nice burbot. Would really be nice is catch a nice 15 or 16 pounder. Then I just want one. Then I'd be really happy. That'd be like the state record. Yeah, they it would be really good. Look up a guy, Buck. His name is D Yang Bass. He's a YouTuber here out of Wisconsin. He does all kinds of fishing too. He catfishes, walleye fishes, he burbot fishes. Like I said, he's got a couple videos out of out of his boat where he was night fishing in the harbor down in Milwaukee. And he did pretty good too. If I had a boat, that's where I'd be. I'd be out in the boat right now. Heck, even a little 10-footer would be good. Yeah, that's what I thought, Monty. Anytime now, one of these dogs can go off. I just hope next year the catfishing is a lot better than what it was this past year for me. That was a rough season, a rough year of catfishing for sure for me. And John, I do got coffee tonight. And of course, you know who reminded me to grab it because I almost walked out the house with it or without it. She went down the whole checklist, made sure I had everything. Who'd they play, Buck? Good. I've never liked Michigan. I don't care who beat them, as long as they lost. Yeah, you got that right, John. Oh, really? TCU beat them. Wow. That's awesome, though. At least they lost. Ah, dang. Yeah, I remember him saying that. There you go, guys. Anybody that's boat fishermen, they've been tested at 122 feet. And I'm seeing water. Hopefully, yeah. Good old rain starting to drizzle here now. Maybe that'll make them start fighting. Hopefully, it don't get too crazy because I ain't got nothing to cover my phone. Only thing bad about these dang smartphones, once they start getting wet, they start doing stupid. They start doing stupid stuff like shutting my live down. Oh, really? The Buckeyes are winning, huh? Hey, that's good to know, John. Yeah, I bet later when I get if the dogs do lose, I got a buddy who's just like Hogleg and Melissa, hardcore Georgia fan. I like that. Ah, dang. Hope it ain't that knucklehead that always comes down here. Oh, it's a bad night. We got outfished them one night. I heard it too. Cause that guy, we caught 5 burbot. They caught one. But yet we the ones that had the bad night. That is very good to know, John. Cause this catfishing community on YouTube, a lot of them are boat fishermen. I think it could. I think They would really get interested with them knowing that. Now that I know that, I can mention it to them too. Yeah, I don't keep up with the football like I used to when I was younger. I peek around and look online, look at stats and stuff still, records, see how everybody's doing. But Ever since I got back into fishing, I really don't keep up like I used to. Like last year, I think uh, NFL games. I think I got the Chiefs playing once or twice in the playoffs, and then in the Super Bowl, but that was it. I had to get off of here and call Hogleg, ask him how his dogs are doing. I'm starting to realize these gloves I got, they're uh they're actually waterproof, I believe, which is nice. I wish I had heated gloves. That'd be really nice. Well, I think this first rod, I'm gonna switch out the bait. I think I might throw on another another piece of another bit of dang man, can't think. Jules blood bait because the tails ain't working too great. If you guys like Braid, uh, reaction tackle Braid, it's cheap and it's good Braid. Yeah, I'll put on some of that Jules bait again. I have to take my glove off because it's nice. Hell. And if you guys are looking for some different circle hooks or even J hooks, go to rivercattackle.com. Captain John will hook you up. Cheap prices for some good quality hooks. Bad thing about this Jules bait though, during the winter, stuff gets solid in the jar. But the nice thing about it, stuff stays on your hook. And it stays on your hook even in the fast currents of Mississippi River. Uh, well, Sub Duggar. Yeah, and good. I give you anybody that buys them, give you guys a good tip. Don't stick your hand in the bags. Dump them out. Because when I first got mine, what I do? Stuck my finger in the bag and I pulled them out all right with them stuck in my finger. And if I'm not mistaken, on the bag it says extremely sharp. Well, yeah, stuck stuck my fingers in there to grab them, and I didn't grab them; they grabbed me. How you been, Duggar? No, no bites yet. I got cut sucker and I just put some Jules blood bait on. Trying to get the first burbot on blood bait. Heck, trying to get the first burbot on these new guard dog pros. You know, I bet they're already out there. I got that'd actually be nice to have is a heated chair for sitting out here. Oh, really? I gotta look. He got videos. You know, I gotta check that too, because I know I'm sub to 351. Yeah, Duggar, I understand that. Yeah, one of my favorite hooks before uh, that I used to use all the time was Tamagotchi. Yeah, probably, Monty, because they sure ain't grabbing anything I throw at them. Yeah, here comes the rain. When it comes to weather nowadays, I really don't look. I just go fishing. If it rains too much, I'm gonna have to get because I don't feel like sitting in the rain in the cold. Yeah, Duggar, you just gotta remember, she looking down on you, buddy. Yeah, she's probably shaking her head too, like he's still crazy. Oh yeah, you had bad fog today, huh, John? That sucks, man. Yeah, tonight, Monty, I think I need a stick of dynamite to have get some fish. Uh huh. We got a little, we got a something playing around with that metal rod. Let's go, fishy. And it ain't the wind, 'cause there ain't none right now. Even the blue rod's starting to move, or blue dog's starting to move some. Yeah, Monty. Hate to say it, I've caught plenty before fishing out of stupid rain. Heck, a couple of years ago, I was in the rain, lightning, and everything. But that was worth it because I was in a couple of years ago during the summer. I was in a online catfishing tournament in one of the Facebook groups I'm in, and 16-pound channel cat out the Sheboygan River, man. I outfished guys that were fishing Sandusky Bay in their boats and stuff. I found out after they were in the boats. They ain't catch nothing bigger than 16 pounds during that 24-hour tournament we had. I ended up winning the channel cat uh, division of it. No, Monty, actually, um, on two of them, I found some stuff at one of the stores we went to today. It's like a let me go find two of the rod holders. I found this thing. They're gear tie. They're they're like a twist tie, and I put the rod holder on the against the rail, and I wrap it around the. I wrap two of these, one on top, one on the bottom, and just twist it. It's like a giant twist tie, is what it is. Says it's a reusable rubber twist tie, and the other one is just a bungee cord, two bungee cords that you use for putting up tarps and stuff. But this right here actually works pretty well. Wrap it around the PVC pipe, and then wrap that uh, also around the rail, and just twist it, and it holds them there. They're not expensive. They were like $5 a piece. Oh yeah, Buck. Man, I've heard my buddy that ran the tournament in that group. Ah, he said Sandusky, man, is a very good fishery. And of course, we've seen Brad Caudell's fish there too. And I think Roger was up there, Muskrat. I think he went there. Very good fishery from what I've seen. But what I need to do, because I mainly fish rivers and stuff, but you guys know here in Wisconsin we got Mendota down there in Madison. It's a good fishery. Catfish for channel cat. Then you got pike, and I heard they got some big smallmouth there too. I actually want to try and fish the lake next to Mendota, called Lake Monona. I've heard there's some. I talked to a guy that lives down there, and he said Monona has some real big pike. Yeah, John Euler fished it from the bank. I remember that. But I mainly fish the rivers and stuff. Plus, Mendota's like Madison's 2 hours from here, so. Yeah, money. They're they're good. So far, so good. I ain't got no complaint. And I mean, it'll be cutting zip ties, putting zip ties on and cutting them. But yeah, they're called gear tie. That's what they're called, is gear tie. And they come in different lengths. Uh, this one is, and you get two of them in a pack. This one is 18 inches long. The ones I got today, they're 18 inches long. I was looking at the other one, which I might invest in. They're just a few cents more. They're, I think, 32 or 36 inches long. But yeah, these things are actually, they're really good. I like them. When you're done, all you do is untwist them and put them in your bag with your gear. Hey, Apache. What's up, man? Palmetto. Happy New Year's. How you doing, Apache? I ain't seen you fishing much, man. You must be working too much. So yeah, if anybody interested, that's what they're called, gear tie. That's good for anything. Jumper cables, keep a tarp uh rolled up, roll your tarp up, and extension cords, whatever. It'll keep them tied up for sure. Yeah, yeah, for sure. We'll let Ron know for sure. Heck, I'm even thinking of the 36-inch one where I ain't got to keep the rods in the car when we going. I'd tie these to the rack on the roof. Pretty sure it'd keep them on there. But yeah, they come in different sizes. I've seen like I said, I think the other one I was looking at, they were like 32 or 36 inches. But I bet I could strap these tie these rods to the roof of the car instead of having them inside. Be my luck, I'd tie them and they fly off. But it's getting to that time of the next year, sometime in January. I'll bring all my rods in and clean them up and do maintenance to the reels. I gotta still gotta send off my one ancient Mariner, get it worked on because the lifetime warranty on it. That thing ain't working right, but I need it working right for Start catfish again. Yeah, Buck. I've seen those before. And I think they got smaller ties like this, so I might even get a few just to keep these rods together. Not like I stop fishing anytime during the year, but like when we're going to load them up in the car. Been live almost 6 hours. There's rain coming down. I'd end up calling it a night soon. If this rain gets any harder. Tonight, Apache, I got sucker and Jules blood bait. Trying to catch a burbot on blood bait. Plus, I got the new Guard Dog Pros, which will be available in January, like the middle of January, I believe. Yeah, this rain's starting to come down pretty good now. We'll see if it stops. But yeah, I'm using like I said, I'm using sucker. I got live suckers, but I'm cutting them in half. Apache. Then I'm putting the body piece and the head piece on the hook. And my choice of hook nowadays is the River Cat tackle hook. They come in 2/0 all the way up to 12/0 offset circle hook. And this rain trying to ruin my night of fishing. God dang. Hmm. Well, gotta put the hood up. Oh, one of my damn. Ah, there we go. Got the hood up now. Yeah, I've heard that too before, Apache. Wow, Buck. Really? Yeah, these gloves are waterproof. I'm glad about that. Man, it's rain starting. Dang fish better start fighting. Yeah, Monty. If it comes down harder, if it starts coming down harder, I'm out of here. As of right now, though, it's just a little drizzle. Welcome back, Guerrero. Hell, I'm not that old. I'll be, what, 43 next year? I feel old as heck. I can't take it if it rains and cold. I'm just too dang stubborn to give up, though. Yeah, just a little bit, Guerrero. It's not too bad yet. It starts coming down any harder. Like I said, I'm gonna get out of here. But as of right now, I'm staying. Nah, it's not freezing rain. It's just rain. But I got two hoodies on. I got my guard dog hoodie on, and then I got my winter jacket on. And of course, something gonna start messing with the rod now, cause there ain't no dang wind. That's good to know. Hopefully, it don't get too bad here, cause I'm not ready to go home yet. Damn, gotta invest in a dang pop up, man. Need a pop up tent. Believe me, if I could, I would have the car right here. All right, Martin. Happy New Year's, buddy. Thanks for staying, hanging out. Come on, just one fish. That's all I ask. One fish on the new guard dog. On any one of them. Well, it ain't the way I wanted to end the year. Dang rain and freezing rain and no fish. Huh. It's like when I get home, I'll do some editing and put up a short video of everything I caught this year. Yeah, we got something messing with this one rod. Come on. Yeah, wind's starting to pick up a little. That's why the rods are moving now. Funny thing is, it's only two of the rods moving. That very end rod's not moving at all. Oh yeah, money. I know that. And I know they strong as can be too, because I tried. When I first got them that day, I opened the package on every one of them, and I tried bending them in half. Dang, things won't budge. They strong as can be. Tried bending, tried bending them all, and it would not give. So yeah, they're strong. And I've seen the videos you put up testing the new dog. The sensitivity is, like you said, they are real sensitive. We might run for another hour, guys. We can get to the house, and yeah, I'll run till 10 o'clock since it's New Year's Eve. Be at the house when it turns 2023. But I'll be out again tomorrow for sure since I'm off Monday. I don't usually fish on Sundays, but being off Monday, I'll be out. But I'll be back shortly. All right, I'm back. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, guys. I'm gonna leave the live running, but I'm gonna start bringing some stuff up. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. The dang rain ain't gonna give up, I don't think. It's just steadily coming down. And then as soon as I get everything loaded up, I'm gonna be doubting myself about leaving. Ah, heck. I'll smoke one more cigarette, then I'll call it. Yeah, thanks, Buck. Like I said, I'll be out again tomorrow. But, like you guys said, no sense staying out and chance of getting sick. I'm gonna start carrying stuff up to the car, but I'm gonna leave the live running just so if anything does happen, it's caught on video. I'm gonna start carrying my bait up, my coffee. Cause yeah, it's starting to come down pretty good now. and before my phone gets messed up. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow if it's nice. Have a good night. Happy New Year.